Jay, that's strangely close to Daniel Jones from the Giants. Daniel, is that you? Beat the Chiefs. Show me. If the Broncos and Russell Wilson can show me that they can beat the Chiefs, then I will start believing.
And the crowd up. And so are this defense, and Kansas City won't snap the ball again. The Denver Broncos have beaten the Kansas City Chiefs.
David Montgomery on the Lions, former Bear, gonna make this his revenge game for sure. David Montgomery gets the touchdown that ices the game. No! And there's a flag. There's flags. There's flags. There's flags. There's flags. Snap. Hold. Kick.
Denver wins! Denver wins! Let's go!
They open. No!
What happened? Oh shit. Yo, what is going on, y'all? Welcome back. I was trying to do the Rick. Yo, I can't do it. But welcome back to the Only Football Podcast. Super stoked. I'm going to try something new here with the scores. And you guys are gonna be the first person to see this. But we're gonna try something new here. We're gonna go here. Let's see, modify, and we're going to upload an image. Recent 12/26. What do you guys think about that? What do you think about that? So we got the scores there for your viewing pleasure. Now, hopefully, maybe I need to make it a little smaller. And bring it there. There we go. Philly up 14-0. Wow. And that is not the start you wanted if you're Tampa Bay. Remember, last year, Tampa got absolutely crushed. I mean, the Eagles got absolutely crushed by Tampa. But in that game, they were without, I believe, Lane Johnson. They were without A.J. Brown. They were without Devontae Smith. All players which are playing today. So it's kind of like a revenge game a little bit for Tampa Bay, but not a great start. Michael Penix in Atlanta off to a hot start. It's 10-0 in Atlanta. Wow. Mm. 14-7 between the Saints and man, it's always dangerous. Who is that? James Cook. James Cook just scored a touchdown. That's awesome. I had James Cook scoring a touchdown today. What happened? It never went through. I'm positive. I selected James Cook. It never clicked. Oh, come on. It didn't go through. All right. 7-14. So we got to update the ticker. Here is Sonic, Jahmyr Gibbs. Now that one I know. Oh, I clicked David Montgomery. You got to be kidding me. Man, 13. Did Buffalo miss the extra point? Looks like they did. Detroit. Let me wait for these 2 extra points to go through before I update the ticker. We got Ginger in the chat. What's up, man? Good shit last night with your fantasy. Thank you, Ginger. And let me. Oh my goodness, the Patriots! Wow. Was that a pick six? Marcus Jones. Wow. Touchdown. So the Patriots. A lot of scoring in this first slot. I mean, I don't remember the last time I've seen this many touchdowns in the first half of the first quarter. This is insane. All the games are in the first quarter, and we got, what, 14, 21, 28, 35, 42, 49, 56, 63, 73, 76. Almost 80 points scored collectively in the first quarter. Extra points were good. And awesome. Now I can update the ticker. I'm just waiting for New England's extra point. And we'll see what happens here. Tremble attempted to pass. Bryce Young, 6 for 8, 71 yards, and a touchdown. Damn, that's Steve Smith? Yo, Steve Smith gained like 50 pounds, and it's all in his face. Damn, he's eating good now. Oh, man. He got big. Whew. Okay, extra point is good for the Patriots, so they are up 7-6 after the missed PAT from Carolina. And now we can update the ticker. Here we go. Boom. Done. We're going to go image, delete. Recent. Here we go. There we go. Boom. Ticker is updated. There we go. Go. Banners. Philly, Atlanta. What are you doing? Screenshot date. Working on the ticker right now, so we get that ticker going. What the fuck? Let me see this. Okay. Screenshot today. 12/20. Let me see. Washington's playing Atlanta. Buffalo's playing New Orleans. Cleveland's playing Detroit. Yes. Let's go. Crop. $12.37. That's it. Boom. Let me see. Okay. I'm going to make the ticker myself. Let me try something. All right. Here we go. All right. Yep, I'm going to have to just make it myself. We got Atlanta. Pick 6 from Sexy Dexty Lawrence. And the Giants, 7-0. Score alert. 14-3. Let's go Philly, 14. Tampa Bay, 3. All right, we got New Orleans, 7. Buff, 14. We got keep it coming. Give me some more scores. We got Washington, 7. 10. Atlanta. We got 10. Detroit, 7. Cleveland, 10. Houston. We got 0. Tennessee, 6. Houston, Los Angeles Chargers, 7. New York Giants, and Philly, Tampa. You're right. There we go. All right. There we go. Ticker is done. Fuck the Patriots. All right. Why? Just because Patriots have moved inside the 10-yard line. Jeez. Patriots. Keep in mind, we talked earlier about new regimes taking time to get going. Mike Vrabel and this team, it would not be crazy to think that they're going to get better every single week. See the way Patriot fans are talking about Drake May. They believe like he's amazing. Best thing since sliced bread. And anytime you're losing games and the fan base is super high on your quarterback, usually the quarterback's doing something right. C 12, 47. Updated ticker. Boom. Man, I could hire somebody just to do the production stuff. But all right. Week 1 live stream in action. Week 4. Week 4 scores. See, boom. All right. Let's see what games we got locally playing right now. Live television, we got Texans in Houston, and we got the Eagles and Tampa. Let's jump to the Eagles-Tampa game. Baker Mayfield under center with the ball. This one's 14-3. Bucky Irving with the handoff. He picks up. Oh, that was actually Rashad White. He picks up 1. Now, if Tampa Bay here drive down and get a touchdown, we have a ball game. New England just scored. New England just got in the end zone. The Giants up 10-0. Shocking. Here's 3rd and 7. Baker Mayfield avoiding the pressure. Now launching downfield. It's incomplete, Chris Godwin, but is there a flag? Quinion Mitchell on the coverage. There's no flag. What a throw by Baker Mayfield right in the arms of Chris Godwin, and he just drops the ball. This is just a beautiful ball by Baker Mayfield, and it's a real shame that that ball gets dropped because it takes away an amazing play by Baker. He's rolling out, trying to buy some time, just throws it. Beautiful ball. Oh, and then the punt is shanked. Jeez, what a terrible 2-play event right there. Just an awful 2-play event. Jeez, they're putting him at the 40. There's a penalty, so we'll see what that is. Holding, number 34 on the receiving team. The Bucs do get a break. That's going to push it back from the 40 to the 25 after the punt was shanked, after Chris Godwin dropped breadbasket pass by Baker Mayfield. Oh, That was the break Tampa needed, to be honest with you. All right, let's move over to the Tennessee-Houston game where one of these teams is going to have a win after today. Now, I said this was my most likely to be a tie game of the week. Every week there's one game that is the most likely to end in a tie, and this week it was that Tennessee-Houston game for me. That one's at commercial too, so we're gonna go to Game Day Live. Touchdown, Bijan Robinson. Bijan Robinson gets in the end zone. So, boom, we get Bijan Robinson's touchdown out of the way. Now I just need Emeka Egbuka, A.J. Brown, David Montgomery, and Amarian Hampton for $2,500. Bijan Robinson getting in the end zone, hardly a surprise. I got nobody. Let's see, Junkins. Holy shit. He's got 17 rush yards, 1 rushing touchdown, 2 catches for 18 yards already. The kid's already got 11 fantasy points. Dalton Kincaid has got nothing for me yet. Come on, wake up, Buffalo. Buffalo. Why am I seeing Steve Smith? I don't wanna see Steve Smith's face anymore. I wanna see the football games. Go to the games. Falcons up 17-7, and I don't have that on my ticker. I don't have that one on my ticker. There we go. There we go. Let's fix this. $17-7, and we're gonna update our ticker here. What do you guys think of the scores? Do you guys like having the scores on the top? Do you guys like having the scores on the top? I asked you a question. I'm kidding. 1254. Boom. Boom. All right, ticker is updated at the top of the screen. Just need to update it down here. Washington 7. Washington 7, Atlanta 17. New Orleans 7-14. Cleveland 7-10. Detroit with 10. Houston 6-0 still. The Chargers 0-10. That one needs to be updated. The Chargers losing by 10 points. And then Philly 14-3. And the ticker is updated. Arizona and San Francisco is already played. $4 p.m. Eastern time. We got Kansas City. Let's see. Let me get the ticker. We got 4:05. Indianapolis. Indy at LAR. We got Jax at SF. We got Baltimore at KC. We got Chicago at Las Vegas. Why did everyone get... Okay, we'll just do 2 LB instead of LDR. Then we got Sunday Night Football, Dallas. Well, actually, it's Green Bay at Dallas. Not Dallas at Green Bay. And then Monday Night Football, we got a doubleheader. New York Jets at Miami and Cincinnati at Denver. All right. Now we got ourselves a ticker. Finally off work. Time to watch some balls. Hell yeah. Hell yes. All right, let me see. Fantasy-wise, Dalton Kincaid hasn't gotten me a single touchdown. Houston's defense is doing okay. Detroit's defense has 7 points right now. My defense has 11. I'm projected to lose my first game if Kincaid doesn't do something. Dallas Goedert, touchdown. It's going to be 21-3. And it is 21-3. 6-14. Where's the Patriots game? New Orleans, Buffalo, Washington, Atlanta, Detroit, Cleveland, Tennessee, Houston. Don't have it. Let's fix that. 14-6. Six, Carolina. There we go. 21-3. And then gotta update the ticker now that Philly scored. I love this. This is absolute madness. It's like, how do you even process this much football at the same time? Done. Image. Here we go. Updated ticker. There we go. All right. So ticker is updated. Scoreboard is updated. Cleveland within 3 points right now of Detroit. Showing the freaking Steelers game. I just streamed that whole thing, so I'm going to go off red zone. Here's CJ Stroud. Quick throw on 2nd and 16 to Schultz. 3rd and 10. Six to 0. I think it's possible Brian Callahan gets fired if the Texans lose this game. Here is CJ Stroud, plenty time to throw, and I don't understand this. CJ Stroud had not just a clean pocket, there was no pocket. It was him all by himself, nobody around, and he forces, like, a weird sidearm throw when he could have set his feet and delivered a good ball. There was no pressure whatsoever, and you were throwing it short of the sticks anyway. You throw a better ball, at least he could catch it and turn it upfield quicker. CJ Stroud just gotta get more comfortable. He looks so uncomfortable this year. Here's a handoff, and they're gonna pick it up. 4th and 1, they're gonna run for a first down, and the drive stays alive. First down right at midfield, the 48. Houston with the ball at Houston's 48-yard line with a fresh pair of downs. 6 to 0 still. Let's see what's going on with the Tampa Bay game. Tampa Bay, man, they need a touchdown here. We saw last week the Eagles come back from a 26-6 deficit, and it looks like Tampa Bay is going to need to mount one of those type of comebacks to get back into this one. An 18-point lead for Philly. 3rd and 4. Tampa motions Godwin. Baker looking to throw, has time, and it's going to be batted down. And Baker has to jump up and swat it down. Everything going Philly's way. Everything going Philly's way so far. All right. Timeout called by CJ Stroud. 7 minutes left in the second quarter. Buffalo and New Orleans still 7-14. See who's got the ball right now. Let's see. Let's go to the play-by-play. College football, NFL Network, Game Day Live. I guess we'll stay here. We're at a commercial on college or NFL Game Day Live's at a commercial, but so far there hasn't been a lot of updates in the second quarter after a crazy first quarter where we saw collectively nearly 80 points scored in the first quarter of our 1 o'clock games. Things have kind of settled down a little bit here in the second half. Giants star wide receiver Malik Neighbors has gone viral for having diamond braids worth over $5,000 each. How do they ever find out how much this shit is worth? I mean, really, how do they find that out? Do they ask him? "Hey, real quick, how much is your diamond braids worth? We wanna post about it." Does somebody just Google it? I mean, there's so many different types of diamonds. I mean, it could be worth much more than $5,000. Like, that much diamonds? You're telling me that's 5 grand each, $5,000 each. Okay, each diamond, $5,000. That makes more sense. I'm just saying, how do they know how much money it The only reason I wouldn't like having, diamonds in my hair is because I wouldn't like having diamonds in a place that I can't see them. I wanna see my diamonds. Here's a picture of what it looks like. This is Malik Neighbors today, rocking diamonds in his hair. Alright, take you out of the commercial break where the Browns with the ball, Flacco throwing, intercepted, and he's got a lead, and they're gonna take it all the way back, and it might be Shedeur Sanders' time, baby. Isn't that his 2nd pick already in the first half? Jerry Jeudy saying, "What the hell? I was tackled. How is that not a flag?" And that was Jerry Jeudy who fell down. Steve Smith said, "I" J Steve Smith show throwing shade at Jerry Jeudy. He said, "I would say something about it, but I'm not going to because I would shred him right now." He's like, "All I know is 8'9" would never have fell down like that." You know, the beef between Steve Smith and Jerry Jeudy goes all the way back to Monday Night Football or Sunday Night Football or Thursday. It was one of the primetime games, and Steve Smith was trying to talk to Jerry Jeudy, and Jerry Jeudy was like, "You're sorry, reporter, blah, blah." And then Steve Smith went on there and he was like, "Jerry Jeudy is a jag, just a guy. And that's why he's never going to be nothing. He's never going to be good." And he just roasted him. And there's still a lot of beef between the two. Jalen Hurts has been nearly perfect with his decision making today. And this is why the Eagles are so good. It's Jalen Hurts. Now, when they win, he doesn't get the credit he deserves. When they lose, he takes all of the blame. But they rarely lose because Jalen Hurts is nearly perfect with his decisions. When sometimes you have to tuck it and run. Trayvon Henderson, there he is with the run. Love that. Um, yeah, sometimes you just see the way Jalen Hurts plays, and it's like he is mistake proof. It's like this guy just doesn't make a bad decision. And sometimes it results in boring football or system manager, quarterback manager, game manager, whatever you wanna call it, but he always puts his team in a great position. And I can't believe that he's what is he projected, as the 7th best quarterback, 8th best quarterback in the league. He's not even in the top 5. He's been to 2 of the last 3 Super Bowls. He's the Super Bowl MVP in one of them. He would have been the Super Bowl MVP in the 2nd. if they ended up winning that game. Malik Neighbors is hurt. Ladies and gentlemen, the diamond braids may be a bad juju because Malik Neighbors, oh, he is in a lot of pain, you guys. This is not a normal injury. This is not a normal injury. He is on the ground holding his knee and he's wincing in pain. It is not good. Immediately grabbing that knee. It is a very significant injury. I would be shocked to see him back in this game. Something happened before he jumped. He jumped up in the air trying to make a play on a deep ball, and something something happened when he jumped. Hopefully, it's nothing serious. It looks serious. Hopefully, it's not. But Malik Neighbors going down, not a good thing for the Giants right now, a team trying to get their first win with a new quarterback. Here's Amon-Ra St. Brown for a wide open touchdown Lions. 17-7. All right, so the Lions doing a good job. Cleveland came into this game plus 9.5. Right now they're down 10. Tampa Bay really needs to start putting some drives together before it gets out of hand. The Titans got the ball at Tennessee at their own 28-yard line, 0-6. They were plus 7.5. A lot of people took Tennessee plus 7.5, said Houston hasn't earned the right to be more than a touchdown favorite, uh, based on how their offense has looked this season. And I agreed. So Cleveland plus 9.5, they're down 10. Tennessee plus 7.5, they're down 6. The Chargers minus 6.5, they're down 7 to the Giants, but Malik Neighbors goes down with an injury. Hopefully, he's okay, but it looked like a serious knee injury. The Commanders are in a really good game with the Falcons, who lost 30-0 last week against the Panthers. They're down by 7. It is 10-17. Bijan Robinson has a touchdown, and the Commanders recently got on the board, and then the Patriots have taken a 21-6 lead with the Trayvon Henderson rushing touchdown. And we've seen a lot of scoring here in the first half of these games. Here we go. We got to update our ticker. An update. Here we go. Approaching halftime here in our 1 o'clock or noon windows, whatever you call it. Let's see, recent. 117. There we go. There is the new ticker for your viewing pleasure. And let's update this ticker. We got New Orleans 7. Nope, they got 10. And they're in the red zone. So the New Orleans Saints have a chance to take the lead right now against Buffalo. Washington 10-17. 10 for Washington. Detroit 17-7. Tennessee 0-6. The Chargers 3. So they get rid of the goose egg. They have 3. And then the Patriots 21-6. Neighbors carted off the field. Yeah, we were just talking about that. What do you guys think of the ticker? Do you guys like it? Or the scoreboard on top of the screen? Hopefully you guys are liking it. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. So not good either. Would it be better? The color that's throwing it off, right? Let's see. Cover designs. Create. YouTube thumbnail. Book cover. Let me try something. Create. Let's try photo editor. Upload. 117. Let's try this. It's a little dark. We could make it orange to kind of go with the, there we go. Save. Let's try this. Image, choose. And we got 121. Where'd it go? Here we go. Download. Here we go. How's that? Now will you actually update it though? Yeah. Can you make the color fuchsia? I don't know what fuchsia is. I've never heard of that color. But I think that looks pretty good. I think it looks better for sure. Does my hair look better than the hat? Should I go hair? I didn't do my hair, that's why I wore the hat. What do you guys think? Hat or hair? I wonder too if I get, let me see, banners. I'm gonna try something real quick. Let me see. Background. The punter got him. Hold on. Let me see. Only football pod. Elements. Let's see this. Edit. Only football pod. Only football pod. And then we'll go position. There we go. We go. Only football. Hate to see the freaking. All right, let's see what this looks like. Let's see what this looks like. Add file. Oh, I need to put it in as a background. Here we go. More. It needs to be a little bit higher. And then only football. A little smaller. Higher. And let's try this one. Let's see if this looks any better. Balls. Crafty, what the hell is fish skip? Herbert limpy after defender pushed him. Let's see. Let's see if we can find a background. Fourth and goal. Ooh. One another. Now I was just seeing if any of these looked better than another because I had like 3. I like that one better. That one looks tight. I don't know why though. Oh, that's black. Okay. So I need to make that smaller. There we go. Only football looks perfect. And then let's see. Here we go. Goated. Herbert limpy after defender is pushed into his legs. Is a go-to combination of words to put around each other. Herbert limpy after defender's pushed into his legs. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. I wonder if I can take the scoreboard, and instead of updating the ticker on my picture, instead of updating the ticker on my picture, I can include it into the background. Here we go. And then I just go, "Oh, you guys are gonna love this." And then we'll edit that. Let's see. So this is what it would look like if I delete that. And then now the ticker is gonna be the background instead. Boom. Boom. Wow. I don't know about the yellow. I think that we should go to like a more black and white look. There we go. Three, two, one. There we go. "29 yards on 5 carries." Five, four, three, two. This is the purple. Purple's kind of our color here, so boom. Oh, shit. Alright. Back to football. Here we go. Just gonna make the ticker purple too. Boom. Woo! Oh, shit. All right. Kyle learning how to set up. And then, dude, I feel like this goes pretty hard. I'm not going to lie. Let me change my color too. Ooh. I'm going purpley too. All right. Woo! It's looking crazy. All right. Let's see if there's any scores to update here. Let me see. Where is the style? How do I? Just trying to see if there was a. How does Rick do with the comments? Settings, layout. Share. Audio. I'm going to have to ask Rick when he comes back in, but here we go. Ticker actually does have an update to it. So we're going to update the ticker here. It's 24-6 now. $24 to $6. No, I think this is still accurate. Let me see. We got 24 to 6. Yeah. Nope. These are all still accurate. We're at halftime. Sweet. This is awesome. I'm all caught up. Let me check my scrolling ticker on the bottom. Welcome. If you guys are new, coming in for the first time, welcome. I might go hair. Should I go hair or hat? I think the white looks really cool with the light though. Remaining international games, we got the Vikings next week going against Cleveland. I heard the silliest thing today on the radio. Somebody was like, it's so hard playing back to back in Minnesota. And then he went on to be like, obviously, like the harder games next week. And I'm like, does this guy know anything about traveling? I'm trying to see from his side, but I'm like, I don't get it. It's anytime you travel to another country, it's harder in the beginning. By next week, the Vikings are going to be completely acclimated. You have something called your circadian rhythm, which is when your brain releases, uh, melatonin and tells you to go to bed and to wake up. And when you travel, that's where the term jet lag comes from. It's because your circadian rhythm is disrupted. So, if anything, the Vikings next week are going to be completely acclimated to the time zone, and it's going to be the other way around. Let's see if there's a game here. Tennessee, we got Philly and Tampa. Still at a commercial. Tennessee and Houston still at a commercial. That's so dope, dude. Go to work and come back to find it all changed up. LOL. Is it? Oh, you're just now seeing it for the first time? That's what's up. Hey, Woody, what are you doing up here? What are you doing up here? Go. There you go. Good boy. Good boy. There you go. Let's get you a little bit higher. There we go. There you go. There you go. It looks awesome, man. Rick's gonna shit a brick when he sees what my boy is upgraded. I I'm so glad you said that because I'm like, I was like, man, I hope he likes it. I think it looks awesome. All right. The second half is officially underwear. This is going to be returned by Shipley. And he's going to take it to the 34. Todd Bowles on where do we begin? Everybody needs to do their job. But first, our defense needs to keep Jalen Hurts in the pocket. He's killing us with his feet, with his legs. We got to block Todd Bowles. Kind of simplifying things right now. It's like, where do you begin? What do you do? You're down, it's like, oh, we just need to do our job. We need to block. We need to keep Hurts in the pocket. We need to minimize the damage. And that's how you started off with a run to Saquon Barkley that loses 3 yards. And I think my message is always to a team that's down 24-6, my message is always, let's just score one touchdown, all right? Score one touchdown. We'll go for two. We'll make it a 10-point game. Then we have the whole second half to be down 10 points, right? That's nothing. If it was 10-0, would anybody think this one's a blowout? So just go get one touchdown, make it a game, and then from there we'll make it a 3-point game. Here we go. Pressure coming. Hurts, and he gets away from one and sacked. Lunch on the second one. No. And a monster statement opening drive defensively for Tampa Bay. They just everybody got beat on the offensive line from Tampa. That is exactly how you get the crowd back into it. And now it's gonna be 3rd and long. You blow up Saquon Barkley in the backfield on 1st down. You sack Hurts on 2nd down. It's 3rd and 22. The crowd back into it. They're gonna run a draw and concede. They're gonna just concede. And nowhere to go. It's gonna go for 1 or 2 yards, and they're gonna punt it. But I never understand those, "Hey, let's just run a draw." I guess you're trying not to I don't know. I mean, why are you running it? Why not at least try to, go shotgun and see if you can throw it downfield? Just don't throw a pick. And Jen just said, "The white with the black light, kind of black, even your jersey pops the hat at 6. Stick Woody up there. Let me greet the kid." And oh, he's going down. 50, 40. Tampa Bay is back. Let me tell him how cool he looks. Good boy. You good boy. Yeah, good. What? What is it? What is it? Here. You're a good doggy, and look like you could pull all the poodles you want. You could pull all the poodles you want, you baller. It was so funny that we took Woody to the Broncos-Colts game. Poodle Poon. Oh, he's getting excited. What? You getting excited? Poodle Poon? Yeah? Is that exciting? He's like, "I don't know. You cut my balls off." You good boy. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. I love that dog. All right. 10-17 still in Atlanta, 10-14 in Buffalo. Man, it feels like we're in the 4 o'clock window. Ten to 13. All right. So we do have an update. We have an update. The Chargers. Lucky Irving. Tampa Bay's gotten off to as good as a start in the second half as you can. A 3 and out defensively, a big time return. Blitz coming. Here we go. 24-6, 10 to, yeah. Here we go. Mbuka can't hang on. Bucks just 1 of 8 on 3rd down today. Yeah. Baker just threw that on the inside shoulder. Needs to be outside. Fourth down, Mayfield. Trouble. Thinking about taking off. Incomplete. Shepard thinks there's a flag. Oh, man. 0 points by this defense for Philly. Man. It's been a fascinating day of football so far. And let's update this ticker. We got 10-13 on the Chargers game. Chargers 10. New York Giants 13. 24-6. 24-6. 6-23. Honestly, do we even need the ticker if I already have the scores up? I'm gonna make the ticker say something else because it's redundant. The quality of the podcast will be much more if I'm not, editing the ticker the entire time. I can actually talk. Here we go. Week 4 matchups. I'll just keep that rolling. You can watch NFL on HD not only on your TVs, you can also watch it on Screen Variety TV. It's a great question, Jinja. I don't think Jeff is real. All right. I'm 50 Cent, and this is 50 Ways to Catch a Killer. Love it. No way, I found my Broncos hat. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Game over. Nick Sirianni, John at Baker Mayfield. Bumping into him, encouraging his team to keep playing with an edge. Oh, yes, that's my perfect sweet tea. Time for the Eagles now to add to their score. It sucks that the Bucks couldn't capitalize. Wow. New England. New England starting to pile it. All right. Rock me like a hurricane. Here I am. All right. And we updated the ticker, ladies and gentlemen. New ticker coming at you. So let me bring it down a little bit. See it's being cut off. Hurts going deep. AJ Brown out of bounds. And here you go. Ticker. Jalen Hurts, 8 for 10 against the blitz, 2 touchdowns, 0 picks. Here's another blitz, third down, incomplete. I mean, Tampa's defense is giving them a shot. Two, 3 and outs to start the second half. One second. Oh, finally a field goal. There we go. So now it's 9-24. So wait, no, that was an extra point. Who scored? Who scored there? Hold on. Man, I stepped away for 1 second. Holy 35-6. Patriots are piling. I knew it. There we go. Done. Here we go. Burger Whopper, 7 triple Whopper, Whopper, Whopper. BK, have it your way. You know. Right. We had to update the ticker because we got points being scored all over the place. Carolina, man, starting to pile, or sorry, New England starting to pile on Carolina. Game Day Live. We're gonna go back to Game Day Live. 10-21. Buffalo. Mm-mm-mm. I don't know if NFL Game Day is ready for Steve Smith. I Steve Smith's a little raw for NFL Game Day. He's like, game day to try not to bash players or anything. He's like bashing Jerry Jeudy. He's like, Spencer Rattler just missed a wide open target. He's like, I don't even need a replay to tell you if a quarterback can't play. I know I've watched enough film to know if a quarterback is sorry. He goes, man, Ray Charles could have seen that. And the host is like, oh, okay. Like, I don't want to get in trouble. Hmm. Uh-oh. Hurts slow to get up. They picked up the flag. Good. Third and 8. Hurts. Sack. Lunch. Num, 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 num. And Tampa Bay is very much back in this game. 3 and out, 3 and out, multiple 3 and outs, multiple sacks, multiple tackle for loss. Tampa Bay is starting to win in the trenches. Tampa Bay coming off of a touchdown drive. Nick Sirianni poked the bear. Everything was going fine until Nick Sirianni started talking shit in the face of Baker Mayfield. Even he hit him with his shoulder. I'm like, there's certain players that, look, if you're beating them, it's like, just don't do anything. Just, hey, let's just keep doing what we're doing. But you want to get in Baker's face and start, start bragging and showboating, and a different player is going to come on the other side of that. Baker Mayfield is one of those players that can will himself into a victory. And it doesn't help when you piss him off or taunt. That's basically what I'm saying. When you start taunting him, he turns into another quarterback. In the team, it's not just Baker. Like, the reason it works is because the entire team follows suit. Like, Baker Mayfield kind of goes out, has an edge to him. Like, the whole team embodies it. It's not just Baker. Baker's the leader. He's the initiator. He brings that energy, but the team responds to it, and they bring their own energy after. But it's clear that they've ignited a fire in Baker Mayfield, and this is going to be a game. I'll tell you that right now. It's going to be a game. They still got some work to do, but we're going to look. Maybe not. Bucky Irving just fumbled the football. They're calling it Eagles ball. Did Bucky Irving? That was a momentum-crushing drive. No, he's down. He's down. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Crafty. Malik Neighbors, yeah, that's what it looked like when it happened. Mariota picked off in the end zone. Touchdown Texans. Jalen and AJ just want them to connect. It's not like the Eagles, but I can't say I'm surprised. Awful pick by Penix. That was a Tua-worthy interception by Penix. I love how Crafty just keeps piling on. It starts off with just awful pick by Penix. And then he's like, you know what? That was actually a Tua-worthy bad pick by Penix. And then a touchdown goes to the Saints. And then Edub said, LOL, these Eagles and Bucks, but hey, guess I ought to be happy for now. Yeah, it's really close. Wow, they're gonna stand this call, which is gonna, whatever momentum they had goes back to the Eagles. But you know what? If Tampa can hold them to a field goal, it's still a 2-possession game. You still have half the third quarter. So if you're the head coach of this team, like, you got to keep the message that, look, none of this, like, this doesn't mean that the game's over. And I'm not saying you got to say it like that, but it's like, guys, hold them to a field goal here. We're going to get the ball and score. We're going to go into the fourth quarter. It's going to be a 1-score game. All right? It's got to be a field goal here. No touchdowns. Hold them to a field goal, and we'll get a touchdown on our next series. First down's going to be gain of 2. Yeah, have to hold them to a field goal. Baker drives down, scores a touchdown. It's going to be 20-27. 20-27. If they can hold them to a field goal and Baker scores. If that's your score going into the fourth quarter, it's like, forget about everything that's happened. You just turned your TV on, the fourth quarter's starting, and it's 20-27. You are a firm believer that you don't know what's going to happen in this game. So it's all about the mindset, right? You just have to have that mindset. There's nothing more important in this game than holding them to a field goal on this drive. This is the most important third down in this game so far. A touchdown dramatically changes the game. It wouldn't be over by any means. I mean, Tampa could respond and you're back to a 2-score game. But if you can hold them to a field goal here, that would be massive. 3rd and 5, shotgun. Hurts looking to throw, has to roll out, being pushed to the bottom of the screen. He's got legs. Does he get there? It looks like they're going to mark him right at the line, which doesn't matter because whether it's a first down or not, they'll just push. He's got it in his left hand. The ball slips out way before. But wait a minute. When are they going to say he gave himself up? Right? It's like when they need an extra yard, he wasn't giving himself up short. I don't understand. When Bo Nix does that, they mark him like 3 yards short and say, oh, he started giving himself up at the 35, even though he was actually touchdown at the 38. By the way, Reddick, a possible stinger. They're looking at him. We're already down their starting corner, so the Bucks rotate a lot in their secondary anyway, but right now they're going to need a stop here. 2nd and 7. 2nd and 7. Hurts, designed run right up the middle. So here's another one. Where he slides down. But where are they going to mark him? Okay, so on this one, they're going to mark him 2 yards short or 1 yard short. They're going to do a tush push on 3rd down and then a tush push on 4th down. Just run the same play over and over. Wow, it's 100 degrees in Tampa right now. Cam Ward picked. And if I don't hit one of the comments, it's not because I don't like it or anything. It's just because it covers up my scoreboard, and I'm trying to figure out Rick knows how to do it so the comments are rolling. Let me just look it up really quick. Go to the comments tab in your studio, click the star icon. Tush. Oh, it's a fake tush push. They roll it out. Touchdown, Barkley. I've been calling for this play for weeks. I've been calling this play. I'm going to have to go back and find it now. I have been calling weeks for them to do a fake tush push and just hand it to Barkley. And they finally do it. Unbelievable. Just Buccaneers, eye discipline not there on that play. They lose. I mean, you talk about the tush push and like all these people that can't stop it, and then it's like the only way you can try to stop it is if you just sell out your entire team. And then Philly goes, "Oh, handoff, Barkley, fake tush push," and there's nobody even close because they had to, they have to sell out in order to try to stop it on what was a big third down. So some people say that the play should be banned. I don't think you should ban a play because one team does it well, right? I said the other day, I was like, you know what we should ban? Derrick Henry lined up 7 yards deep in the I formation. He's too powerful. You know what we should ban? Jahmyr Gibbs going up against a linebacker on a choice route. I'm not interested in trying to ban plays. I'm interested in figuring out who can stop them. Get me a player that can stop the tush push. That's what we need. And if I'm not mistaken, didn't Tampa Bay have somebody that they drafted that was too big, so they couldn't play him, and he wasn't even allowed to practice with the team. He was like standing on the sideline, and it was like the saddest pictures in the world because there's this big, huge guy on the sideline watching his team practice. But don't you think like that's the kind of guy that could maybe stop the tush push? Okay, so let me see. It says go to the comment section. Um, let's see. Let's see. How do I do it? Oh, here it is. Show comments on stage. Boom. There they are. There we go. Now I got the comments rolling on the right, and you can see them. Let's go. All right, Baker Mayfield, handoff. This is Rashad White. I forget that Tom Brady played with Chris Godwin. Man, we have to put this game in proper context with all of the injuries Tampa Bay is dealing with right now. Tom Brady going deep. Bucky Irving all the way, 80-yard touchdown. Baker Mayfield, 72-yard touchdown to Bucky Irving. And that's how you respond. And yes, Tampa Bay is back in this game. Look at this. Baker buying time and then zip. What a freaking throw by Baker. Oh, Bucky, Bucky, Bucky. You can hear the crowd chanting Bucky. Bucky Irving. And it's a 2-score game. I don't care what anyone says. This game is coming down to the very end. That's just the way it's going to be. Baker Mayfield will not lose this game in the way people may think. No Mike Evans, Chris Godwin struggling. They got defenders. They're starting corner. They got they had Wirfs banged up. They have injury to McMillan, who was on the physically unable to perform list. They've been just dealing with a ton of injuries, but even so, they are not going to just surrender to the Eagles. They're going to keep fighting. And I blame Sirianni. If I'm an Eagles fan, I'm like, this is Sirianni's fault. Sirianni woke the giant. Aw, love you. Caramel pumpkin spice macchiato. I love you. Cinnamon rolls will be done soon, and I'll bring them up. Made apple butter caramel sauce to go on the side. It's fall, y'all. Love, Mary. Thank you. Oh, can I get this back to you? Or actually, I'll keep it up here. Huh? Oh, that was from this morning. Thank you. It is because you made it. What is it? All right. Boom. Barkley's slow to get up, but he's okay. Just a little slow to get up. 55% of handoffs on the year, he's been hit behind the line of scrimmage. The rushing attack of the Eagles has not been the same this year. Is it Kellen Moore being gone? It's possible. It's definitely possible. And it's time to update the ticker because of a lot of different people. Here we go. This Eagles game's getting good. Updated ticker. And they're going to hand it off here on 1st and 10, pick up 3. Style. Here we go. Jalen Hurts makes the handoff, taking a shot deep downfield. Incomplete. Trying to get A.J. Brown a deep shot, but that ball never had a chance. He threw it out of bounds. Hurts 15 for 20, 130 yards, 2 touchdowns. $15 for 20, 130 yards, 2 touchdowns. And there's a flag. Illegal shift on the offense. Penalties declined. Wow. Penalty declined. The Bucs get a stop. And because of the high snap, they're out of field goal range. The Bucs are going to get the ball back with a chance to go up, or not go up, but make this game 27-31. We got a ball game. Piss off, Jerry. Piss off. Who's Jerry? Oh, Jeffrey. Piss off, Jeffrey. Here, I'll just block this loser. Block user and delete their comments. There you go. Block. No! No! Jinja, hold on. I didn't mean to ban Jinja. Hold on. People. Jinja, just hold on, okay? I'm coming. I'm coming back. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Hold on. Don't worry, Jinja. I'm not going anywhere. How to unban user entry. Simple. To disable chat. To remove a guest from the studio and prevent blocking a user. Hold on. I accidentally banned someone on StreamYard in the comments. How do I undo it? Jinja, if you can hear me, I'm coming back. Go to settings. Okay, settings. Settings. Here we go. And then guests. No banned guests. Hold on. General layouts. It says I have no banned guests. Hold on. I want Jinja back. How do I get Jinja back? People, style. What the hell? Why won't it tell me how to do it? Hold on. A blocked viewer cannot be unblocked for that particular stream that they were blocked from. Oh my gosh. Jinja, I can't unblock you. Jinja, can you log in on a different account? Unbelievable. I can't believe this. I can't unblock my friend. I blocked Jinja on accident when I was trying to block this Jeffrey Cunningtown. Oh my goodness. This is terrible. This is terrible. I really hope we get Jinja back. Here we go. I feel bad even continuing with the stream. I didn't. Oh, I did. Oh my goodness. Sorry, Jinja. Man, I'm a bad friend. I banned my friend. The good news is it says that although I can't unban you for this particular stream, that it's only for this particular stream. So as long as you come back in with another account, you're good. Here's Baker Mayfield, 2nd and 6. I can't believe I blocked Jinja. Penalty, Bucky Irving. I don't know if as soon as I hit the ban button, yeah, but did I I think if I ban him from one, I banned him from all. Feels like that one moment from Doctor Who. LOL. I don't remember that. I haven't seen it. That's why. I shouldn't have said I don't remember it. Wow. Here we go. Bucky Irving. Oh, there's a penalty flag after a 10-yard gain. Holding. Number 87. Can someone explain to me how Dalton Kincaid has 0. Oh, no, now he has 9 points. Okay. This is craziness. I gotta go I gotta I gotta wait for this drive. 1st and 20, Baker at midfield. 11-point game, plenty of time. Baker going deep! Incomplete. Baker taking a deep shot. Lions up 10, and then a punt return, 27-10. Lions up 17 points. Remember, they were 9.5-point favorites. Here we go. You guys are so funny. Yeah, I can't believe I banned Ginger from our stream. How am I gonna explain this? I guess just like that. I accidentally banned Ginger from the stream. 93 degrees feels like 103. 3rd and 12. Baker, incomplete. Call me crazy, but I think you punted here. I think you punted here. Plenty of time left in this game. But man, if your punter can pin him deep, they're gonna kick the field goal. This would be a monster field goal. If they can put this one through the uprights, this is a 58-yarder. If this goes through, this is massive. I thought they were gonna punt it. Snap, hold, kick is he made it. He's made a 58 and a 65? Did he say 65? Man, it looks like my decision to, bench the Packers defense and start Houston's was a great call. I ended up getting 14 points, but they've shut out the Texans. I'm sorry, the Titans. This might be the end of the road. This might be the end of the road for, New Orleans Saints with the touchdown. Wow, Dalton Kincaid got me the touchdown. Omarion Hampton, Emeka Egbuka. I just need A.J. Brown and David Montgomery to get me a touchdown. Come on. David Montgomery. Give me the touchdown. 2,500 if we get David Montgomery and A.J. Brown. All of my other touchdowns went through. Omarion Hampton, Bijan Robinson, Dalton Kincaid, Emeka Egbuka, A.J. Brown, David Montgomery. Ooh. Could happen. Jinja! Jinja's back! Oh, man, Jinja. I can't believe it, and he came back member for 2 months. I can't believe that happened. I'm so sorry. I don't even I don't even know how that happened. I swear it was a glitch. Montgomery, get in there. Come on, AJ. Saints won't go away. That's good because I need Detroit to keep playing. Good from 65. Chase McLaughlin was good from 65 to end the first half. We're not talking about him enough. Man, kickers are getting insane. Man, these kickers are really ticker is updated. Here we go. Spencer Radler not going away. Radler's 0-9 as a starter. No, don't start from beginning. Let's go. Philly, Tampa Bay. Here we go. Get AJ Brown the ball. 3rd and 10. Incomplete. 3 and out, and now the Bucks have a chance to tie this game. AJ Brown's going to get his touchdown in overtime. That's early. That's early. How is that not early? He hit him before the ball even got there. How is that not a pass interference? I'm not even cheering for the Eagles, but that's clearly PI. This is gonna be returned. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Reversing field. He's got a lane. Oh, he gets barely tripped up. A touchdown saving tackle. He better be careful, man. He spiked the ball. I guess the refs sometimes don't call it if you spike it because you're frustrated because of a good reason. You're allowed to spike the ball. Like, oh, I almost had it. Spike. That's okay. But if you're mad and you spike it, that's not okay. Or if you're happy and you spike it, also not okay. But if you're happy, frustrated, you can spike the ball without getting a penalty. Just so you guys are keeping up with, you know, the way things work. All right. So Tampa Bay starting at midfield, down 8. Plenty of time left in that game. Let's jump over to red zone. See what's going on. All right. Detroit Every time I jump over here, it goes to a commercial. It's starting to make me angry. I thought that was the whole thing with Red Zone is you're not supposed to have commercials. Every time I come over here, there's a commercial. Man, Tennessee, they're gonna fire Callahan. 26-0. The game's over. Here we go. You're gonna blow this one dead. False start on Buffalo. Buffalo, up only 9 points so far. Cleveland down 17. Man, oh man, oh man. It's the witching hour. Chargers are gonna win. We go Chargers. Chargers are gonna pull off the win. Same with Tampa Bay. Go Commanders. Here we go. Detroit. Let's go back to the Philly game. That's been the game of the freaking day so far. All right, here we go. 3rd and 5. Baker. You're bringing pressure. Baker hangs in there. That's a flag. First down. First down, Bucks. That's the call. That was a PI. Pulled on his jersey. We've seen a lot of that jersey pulling today. Here we go. Right up the middle, 9-yard gain, Bucky Irving. Here we go. Jahmyr Gibbs. Let's see. Put Montgomery in. First and goal. First and goal. Is David Montgomery in the game? Here's Baker Mayfield, 2nd and 3. More Bucky Irving. First down. Going into the red zone. 10 minutes left in this game. I hope Irving's okay. He looked like a little awkward getting up there. Here's Jackson Dart, 4th and goal. Oh, no. Jackson Dart bought it a lot. He was buying time, threw a jump pass. Chargers. Here's Detroit. Oh, thank you. Okay. It's okay. Thanks. Okay. Love you. Thank you. Mm. All right. So the Chargers. We'll see what they can do. Thanks. And Baker. Oh, bringing it to the 10-yard line. Chris Godwin. 8.5 minutes to go. Of course, they got the 3rd and goal. That turned into a blowout. I like the decision to go for it for the Giants. Ah, Baker throws an interception. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Shouldn't have thrown that pass. Man, that blocked punt for a touchdown is really the difference. Wow. No chance. They run it with Barkley, and he gets smashed as soon as he touches the ball. Tom Brady makes a really good point right now is last year you're up 8 with 7 minutes to go. You just hand it off to Barkley. And how they don't really have that luxury this year so far. They haven't had that kind of success running the football. Of course, Barkley had an 8-yard run on second down after, or 10-yard run. It's 3rd and 2 now. You still want to score with enough time in case you don't get the 2-point conversion. You can try to get the ball back and win the game by 1 with field goal. Blitz coming off the edge. Incomplete. No flags. And Tampa Bay is going to have the ball back. Tampa Bay only did what they did. The Eagles only took a minute and a half off the clock. And we've seen a lot of big punt returns today, so let's see. Let's see if he can take one to the house because it feels like we're getting to that point. One of these is going to go. Short kick. Oh. Picks it up at the 21-yard line. Chargers in the Commanders next week. Lions and Bengals as well. Here we go. 1st and 10. Baker Mayfield going to take a shot, trying to. Now he's going to tuck it and run. And Mayfield picks up 6 or 7. We got D-Rock. What's up, D-Rock? Sack lunch on Herbert. Nom, 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 nom. I didn't see it, so I feel like I'm faking it. I got to see it. No, I'll give it to you. Sack lunch. Nom, 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 nom. Bucky Irving. 3rd and 1 coming up. 5 minutes, 10 seconds, and counting. I think you just run a QB sneak with Baker here. I think you just run the QB sneak, pick up 1 yard. No, he's not running a QB sneak. Look at his leverage. Jet sweep, and he's not going to get it. Why are you getting cute? All right, 4th and 1. Wow. Rashad White picks up the 1st down, and there you go. That's called not getting cute. That's called not getting cute and just running the rock. Here we go. 1st and 10. Baker Mayfield throwing. Bucky Irving. Bucky makes a man miss and picks up 15 yards. Bucky Irving. So hard to bring down. Led the NFL in yards after contact. He led the NFL in broken tackles. Very twitchy. Hard to bring down. He's got the speed to break away. He's got the brakes to stop and the acceleration to go 0 to 100 in a second. Here we go. Now we're at midfield after the 4-yard run. And when the Bucks are running the football, they look like they are able to pretty much do what they want on this Eagles team. Feel like the play calling is very balanced. You really don't know what's coming next. 2 minutes left, 2:45. Baker throwing. Oh, you got to catch that. That would have been a 1st down off the hands. You got to catch this ball. You got to catch that ball. Man. Spectacular run. I agree, D-Rock. Here we go. 3rd and 6. Baker. Shotgun. Looking. Baker gets away from it. Stays on his feet and picks up the 1st down. How do you not love this guy? That is what I mean by just sheer willpower. It comes to a point where you're just willing your team to victory. Those moments where you're not even thinking, you're just reacting. Baker Mayfield is amazing in these moments of just he's just a football player. That's the best way I can say it. Baker Mayfield is just a pure football player. Whatever it takes. Tuck it and run. I mean, look, he's out here with no Mike Evans. He's got Chris Godwin having his 1st game back. You got McMillan dealing with injuries. I mean, last year, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers smoked the Eagles exactly 364 days ago. The Eagles didn't have Lane Johnson. They didn't have A.J. Brown. They didn't have Devontae Smith. And they got smoked. This year, they have all of those players, but it's the Bucks who are dealing with all the injuries. But no, notice how the Bucks aren't getting smoked. It's because Baker Mayfield is just a winner. I'm not saying Hurts isn't. I'm just saying when it comes to overcoming injuries, like Baker Mayfield's just not the guy for me to go, oh, Mike Evans is out. Yeah, I don't think the Bucks have a shot. Right? I mean, Baker Mayfield's the guy that was picked up by the Rams, traded from the Panthers to the Rams, and then 3 days later ended up having to start a game for the Rams on Thursday Night Football against the Raiders. That was when I met Jinja. I got raided during that stream. And man, Baker Mayfield, since that moment, he's just been electric. And I remember watching him during his rookie year with Cleveland and thinking, man, I wish I had a quarterback like that. I vividly remember sitting on my couch going, why can't we have a Baker Mayfield? And to think that Cleveland got rid of this guy, I will never understand it. I will never, ever understand it. This game's coming down to the very last second, though. 2 minutes to go. And man, we are in for a nail biter. A nail biting finish. Here we go. Deebo Samuel got 20 points. Awesome. Because somebody asked me yesterday if he should start Deebo Samuel, and I said to start Deebo Samuel. These guys are definitely coming back. I gave everybody really good advice. Here we go. Where's New England? These are all finals. Final. Come on. Let's go. Here we go. 3rd and 23 for the Bucks after the sack. Baker looking, buying time, checks it to Rashad White. Rashad White stays on his feet and leaps forward. So you get a big chunk of yards to make it 4th and 10, which is much more manageable than where they were. Here we go. See if Baker takes off and runs. Here we go. Mayfield, incomplete. Ball's out. Out of bounds, and the Eagles have it. All right. So the Eagles are going to escape with an 8-point win. And you think none of this would have happened if Auden just caught the ball that hit him in the hands for a first down 4 plays ago. They only have 2 timeouts. This is probably one of those where they're gonna punt it out of bounds or what have you. Eagles, 31-23. E-dub, I give the Bucks credit for not quitting. For the moment, it looks like the Eagles will survive. Oh, yeah. Eagles win for sure. But, yeah, that's just who the Bucks are, man. They're not gonna go easy into that dark night. They're gonna rage, rage against the dying of the light. And that's what makes the Bucks such a fun watch. You know, they are an extremely fun team to watch because they never disappoint you. Like, even when they lose, you feel like, "Man, I really got my money's worth in that one." So, Rome Odunze, DeAndre Swift. Is there only 2 football games on in the second the 2 o'clock window? That's crazy. Anyway, this Colts-Rams game is where it's at. I'm trying to figure out who's playing the Colts-Rams game. Where's is it gonna be I'm assuming CBS? That game's been over. Oh, the Baltimore Ravens game. I mean, hello? The Chiefs and the Ravens, man. What a game. say Roma Dunze. Go. Let's see. One second. All right. YouTube TV. All right. We got NFL Game Day. NFL Game Day is better in the 4 o'clock window because there's less games, so you get to see more of each game. Daniel Jones, Tyler Warren, down to the 30. This is a statement game for the Colts. All of their wins, people have been putting an asterisk next to, but I'm telling you, I saw this team with my own eyes live in person. Daniel Jones is playing at an elite level, and this offense is maybe the best in the NFL. They are statistically, but I'm talking about when the season's over. We may look back and say that this is the best offense in the NFL. Great, it's just a great story for Daniel Jones, who dealt with a lot of adversity in New York. ended up getting kicked out. And now he's showing the world that the dysfunction in New York is much more than what we even thought. All right, Kansas City and Baltimore getting ready to kick off. The Giants got the win? You're kidding me. You're kidding me. That is awesome. And guess what? That's exactly why they should have shifted to the young quarterback. You always play the young quarterback. Always. When in doubt, young quarterback, put him out. Here we go. It feels like an AFC championship, and it's just a regular Sunday in September. This will be the last game in September. Both these teams trying not to go 1-3, but the reality is one team will be 1-3 when this game comes to an end. And I think if it's Lamar Jackson and the Ravens, people will say, "Oh, the Ravens are a really good team. They just haven't had the ball bounced away in a couple of games, a couple of key fumbles from King Henry." And then for the Chiefs, the narrative will be much different. If they start 1-3, it'll be the Chiefs have serious issues, and you may not have faith that they're going to get it together. But Xavier Worthy being back for the first time this year uh, after the shoulder separation on the rub route with Travis Kelce, that should give them a boost significantly. We'll see. Here's the pass to Mark Andrews on first down. That's good for 5 yards. I don't know if the Chiefs won the coin toss with the Ravens, but the Chiefs are going to defer or the Ravens chose to receive. I need a big day from Jonathan Taylor. I need a big afternoon from Christian McCaffrey. And I need a big game from Lamar Jackson. I need those three players to break out today. Quick throw, and it's Mark Andrews again. First down. Mark Andrews obviously had a huge game last week. He talked about it with Rick about how Mark Andrews had to win the fan base back over. Well, last week he did. A couple touchdowns, 7 catches, unfortunately, in a losing effort. But here's a handoff. Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry, one man to beat, and he got tackled by the safety. That is probably the scariest thing you could see as an NFL safety is Derrick Henry running. And honestly, if Derrick Henry just kept going straight, he kind of made himself an easier tackle target by trying to cut. He would have just ran full speed straight. Maybe he would have ended up scoring on that drive, on that run. Fakes the handoff. Lamar Jackson looking, now firing, caught. And that's Zay Flowers inside the 25-yard line. And the Ravens offense is rolling down the field, quieting this crowd. Zay Flowers, he covered a lot of grass. Started at the bottom of the screen, and he just finds the open space. I mean, they're pulling man on him. He just uses his speed, breaks away from his target. We're going to hand it off to Derrick Henry here on first down. kind of embarrassing for Henry, the fumble problem that he's been dealing with, because he's just not a fumble. He's not a fumble guy. I mean, only one fumble loss last year, and unfortunately for him, all of his fumbles have been just very consequential. And like we've seen fumble turn into a mental issue. You know, guys like Melvin Gordon, who it's like once it gets in your head, you know, you just can't stop fumbling the ball. So it's kind of a pivotal moment for Derrick Henry to have a game without a fumble. It's very important that this doesn't become a bigger issue. Here's a 3rd and 2, and Hill on the ground, he picks it up. It was the 2nd and 3rd effort that got it done. And Ginger makes a good point. That's how drops are for Harrison Jr. Yeah, once it's in your head, it's the worst place for it to be. Here we go. 10 minutes, 30 seconds left. A great opening drive. 1st and 10 from the 12-yard line. It's going to be a fake handoff. Lamar's going to keep it, and Lamar's going to get tackled immediately. Tried to go with an RPO. Lamar pulled it back, but couldn't get the corner. Now, I want to remind you about something else. Last week, we saw Detroit get bully this Ravens front 7. We also saw Lamar struggling to break away from sacks. And then people were suggesting that maybe Lamar's still special, but he's not, you know, a miracle worker anymore. We'll keep an eye on how he handles. Wow. Sidearm touchdown. And we'll just start by saying Lamar looked fine on that play. Holy crap. Wow. And I'm having some audio issues. Let me see. Does that help out the audio? Let me just pull up YouTube. I can listen. Let's see. All right. Let's see what it's sounding like right now. Let's take a listen on YouTube. All right. See if that's any better. Check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3. Check. All right, we got it. 1, 2, 3. That sounds good right there. Right there. All right. Let's see how that is. Let's see how that sounds. And Derrick Henry takes it all the way. He did it. Okay. All right. I think we got it right there. Thank you, Jinja. And as always, guys, if my audio is ever not perfect, please let me know so that I don't do a whole stream if it sounded off or not good. All right. So we are back in business. Now, I'm going to be bouncing a little bit because I'm just so intrigued in this Colts Rams game. Need a big day from Jonathan Taylor for my fantasy. I need a big day from Christian McCaffrey as well. Let's go to game day. Ravens up 6-0 early in this game. And we're going to update that ticker. Here we go. These are all finals. So let's try something. There we go. There we go. Here we go. Bear with me 1 second. And we're just getting the ticker updated really quick. Here we go. Done. And then of course we had the Seahawks over the Cardinals on Thursday. All right. And now upload recent 139. No, recent 338. That's what we want. 338. Recent 337. All right. Final. And all right. Boom. And let's stop the ticker. There we go. All right. So let's go to come on. YouTube TV. Why are you like a dinosaur? Library. Home. Here we go. All right. So the Rams and Colts is at a commercial. Chiefs seeking their first quarter touchdown this season. You heard that right. The Chiefs don't have a first quarter touchdown this in. And Nick, so does the AFC West just like suck? I don't think so. Oh, Pacheco might be washed. I don't know. Pacheco might be washed. Pacheco might be washed. All right. And fix the scores there. Mahomes, all the time in the world, but way off the mark. Now, another thing. Was this tipped? Yeah. That's probably a touchdown, Tony Romo says, if it doesn't get tipped. Now, it's going to be a 38-yard field goal for Bucker. In all 3 games, he's missed 2 PATs. That one's going to be good. So 3-0. They get points on the board here. Colts in the red zone. Think that one's going to be a high-scoring game. McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Did you guys know that? I got to say that commercial goes pretty hard. McDonald's putting you know what? I noticed something. I can make the scores I can make them a little bit bigger to line it up with my my camera. You know, the little box. So That way you can see the scores a little bit better. Wow, I could even make it a little bit bigger if I wanted to, but you can't really see the score with the let me see what it looks like on YouTube. Oh, you can still see the scores. Yeah, you're good. Okay. Make sure we got this. It looks straight. All right. All right. Lamar, perfect on that first drive. Here he is, second drive, 5:35 in the first. Empty backfield, looking, stepping up, and he goes down. I got to be honest, Lamar's not, in the last couple of days, he's not looking his normal self. He is such a hard sack, and he's just not getting away from people like we're used to seeing. We're used to seeing Lamar break away, with using his insane acceleration to break away from people. And these last couple of weeks, he's sacked 7 times last week versus Detroit. He's already gone down once today. It's something to keep an eye on. Lamar is going to throw it to Mark Andrews, and he's going to be brought down immediately, but that's going to be good enough for 3rd and 10. Brock Purdy picked over, second 49ers turnover so far, and the Colts got a touchdown. Well, my upset of the week was Jacksonville over the 49ers. I said it yesterday live. I was like, dude, I gotta go back and clip that video because a lot of the things I said has gone really well. Lamar looking, rolling out. He's going to try to run for it. I think he got it. They're going to mark him. What a freaking scramble by Lamar. I don't know how he picked that up, but he did. Wow. I'm happy he's not hurt. A lot of times when you see someone go down like that, here's Henry. He's going to run it for 5 yards. It is update time. Let's see who scored that touchdown. Travis Etienne looking incredible. Wow. Off to a very good start this season. Tyler Warren got the touchdown. That's awesome. Second and 6. Here we go. Caught! DeAndre Hopkins, there's a flag on the play. DeAndre Hopkins just mossed the Kansas City Chief covering him. Illegal formation. Why do you even have to say that the ruling on the field was a catch if you're going to take it away? By the way, he made a ridiculous catch, and we acknowledge that he caught the ball. Like, we looked at it. He was definitely in bounds. It's a completed catch for the Ravens. So it would be a first down, but, and this is why I say but, illegal formation. Okay, whatever, dude. 2nd and 11 after the illegal formation. Lamar throwing, caught. Zay Flowers. Wow. Another flag, a late flag, and Zay Flowers insinuating this is going to be potential 15 yards tacked on. After the play. Yep. Unnecessary roughness. And Max Crosby just pulled a TJ Watt. Andy Reid's like, come on, dude. Now, this is one thing is like, we talked about both these teams being, the expectations of being 1-3. There is one scenario where things get really weird, okay? That's if the Ravens blow the Chiefs out. I think we all unanimously thought, no matter what happens in this game, what a great interception. He's going to be down right there, but that is just a freaking amazing interception. No, we talked about like this game and what it means about teams, and if the Ravens like win by say like 28 points in this game, I think things will get really weird for Kansas City, because then it's like, hey, not all 1-3 is created equal. We're 1-2. Well, at that point, the Ravens would be 2-2, but what happened? We were going to commercial, and then they just came back because the ref was saying something. I think they were just saying they confirmed that he's down where he was down. All right. Now it's time to update the ticker. I want to see if there's a way for me. Seattle. I want to see if there's a way for me. If you're a tech person out there, is there a way for me to live stream the like a live ticker, like the live score updates from any website? Because the way I've had to do it is I have to go take a screenshot of the score on the ticker, then I have to upload that as a file on Canva, then I have to download that, and then I have to go to StreamYard and upload that image. So it's quite the process. We could still go a little bit bigger. There we go. All right. Crafty said you didn't see Lamar's pick yet. I talked about Lamar's pick. I said it was a great interception. I had a whole thing. I gave credit to the guy that made it. You how did you miss that? Oh, Ravens showing blitz. Going deep. Xavier Worthy caught down the field. Welcome back. We missed you. If you're a Kansas City fan. I mean, this is what Xavier Worthy brings to the Chiefs that they just didn't have a replacement for with him being gone the last 3 weeks. Already 2 catches for 41 yards. Oh, Crafty said, I was just on another stream from Stay Tuned Sports that has a ticker that automatically updates. I don't know how you get a hold of that, though. Yeah. Let me see. It says OBS. Best OBS. Let's see. You will set up a continuously changing background using OBS with a video or a GIF and a score overlay. Then use OBS's virtual camera output to feed the background into where you can then add your own video graphics. You will set up a continuously changing background using OBS with a video or a GIF and a score overlay. What does that mean? A video of what? Let me see. Let me see something. Recording in the studio. No, Ginger, I'm trying to see how to set up a live, like a live, what is it? Like a live score updates. get a live updating background on StreamYard, you can upload a looping video file as your background in the Media tab. Use a green screen with OBS. So everything's saying OBS. What is OBS? StreamYard live recording, all-in-one podcast. Open broadcaster software. Let's see. Okay. OBS would like to use your camera. Service, Twitch. YouTube, Restream IO. Connect account. Kareem Hunt converts. Kansas City 2 for 2 on 4th down. Here's a pass. And that's Hollywood Brown. Keep an eye on Thornton. Two-step. Oh. Second and 8, Mahomes. We'll see if we see some old Mahomes magic in this game. You know, he knows the world's watching. He has a way of showing up in the biggest moments. I wouldn't be shocked if we see some old school Mahomes tonight. Scale to window. You don't have any sources. Browser. Here we go. NFL.com. so I don't have to update the scores myself. I didn't realize that my internet crashed, and then I didn't know my picture took away, but I'm back. Bears go for it on 4th down in their own territory. Thanks for the update, Crafty. Man, I need a monster. Let's see, OBS Studio. All right. Here we go. Lamar Jackson. Shotgun. I need a big moment from him. And what is this now? Delay a game? Jeez, get it together. Delay a game. Unbelievable. How are you that bad? This Ravens team is having some serious issues. Little screen. $356, $414. Wow. Delay of game. What is going on? What is going on with this Ravens offense right now? Second and 10. They blitz with Bolton. There's a flag. Hold on. No. No flag. Wait, yes, flag. Attentional grounding. Attentional grounding. So this has just been a embarrassing series of events for the Ravens. You got 2 false starts, and now you got an intentional grounding. It's 3rd and 26 now, and they're just going to run a draw with Hill and punt the ball, live for another down, I bet. No, they're actually going to throw it. They're going to run a screen. And here's Hill. And I thought he might have had something. That was a very, very sloppy series. I agree with the announcer here. All right. And the Chiefs are copying Florida State. doing a war chant. Not sure why they're copying Florida State. And a good return by the Chiefs. That was Wicks, who was able to stay in bounds and pick up 15 yards maybe on the return. No, that was Ramingo. All right, let's take a look at the let's take a look at game day, see what's going on. Here we go. Game day live. And a commercial. Dude, Game Day Live is just one long commercial. Every time I go to Game Day Live, it's on a freaking commercial. I thought they were 24/7. And oh, sweet. Free preview of Sunday Ticket for 20 minutes. Holy crap, for 20 minutes I get to have a free preview of Sunday Ticket. How nice of them to show me how cool it would be if I could just watch any game I wanted and then take it away. I love Fox's studio where they highlight the player in yellow. It's so cool. Here's a screen to Puka Nacua, and Puka Nacua takes it down to the 10-yard line, and they got to hurry up. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, snap, and they spike the ball with 11 seconds to play. And Jinja, where's Rick with his slacking ass? I don't know. I have no idea. My phone is my phone's my webcam, so if he's texted me, I haven't seen it. But that's I thought he would be in for the Bears games at a minimum. Here's Stafford taking a shot. Touchdown. Devontae Adams. Devontae Adams touchdown. And they take the lead right before the end of the first quarter. Woo! I had Devontae Adams anytime touchdown. So I also have Jonathan Taylor anytime touchdown. Dude, Jacksonville's up 14-3. My upset of the week is looking great. Travis Etienne has one touchdown. Who has the other? Sounds like a riddle. Travis Etienne has one touchdown. Who has the other? 2-minute warning. 49ers. Do they need to put Mac Jones in? All right. Well, I'm pretty sure the Colts aren't going to do anything crazy here. So I'm going to switch over to the 49ers. Well, they're at a commercial. I'm going to go to the Bears. This is awesome. This is great. The Sunday Ticket. This is unbelievable. And the Chargers, no, the Raiders challenge it. Honestly, I think I need Sunday ticket. I think I need it for the podcast. Who won the let me see. Who won the Oregon? I'm fast forwarding right now. Let me see. 17, 30 seconds left. I'm looking at the Oregon Penn State game. Oh wow, Penn State scored a touchdown. What was it? 3rd and inches. And they picked up a first down with 58 seconds left. Then they were able to score with 30 seconds left in the ball game. And then with 30 seconds left, oh wow. It went into overtime. The game went into overtime. Penn State was able to score in overtime. Then Oregon with the ball. Fourth and 1 in overtime. Needing to convert to win the game. It was 17-24. 4th and 1 from the 5-yard line. Holy crap. 4th and 1 from the 5. Then they pick up the first down, and then they score a touchdown. Wow. So then Oregon starts with the ball, and double OT, I think. Wow, touchdown. Oregon on the first play of double overtime. From the 25-yard line, Oregon starts, fakes the handoff, and they score on the first play. And then they have to go for 2 because that's the rules. In double overtime, you got to go for 2. Oh my gosh, it was intercepted. Wow. And then he fumbles it. And then scooped up by Penn State. Oh my gosh, absolute chaos. So then Penn State down 6, needing to make a play happen. They throw it, and it's intercepted. Oregon wins. Oregon goes into a complete whiteout and beats Penn State. Wow. Did you guys see that game last night? Holy crap. Double overtime. All right, let's go back to the Ravens and the Chiefs. The oldest stadium in the AFC, Kansas City. Now, I heard that they were talking about building a new stadium, and I think it was yesterday or the day before, they had to extend the plans due to public disagreement on how much money the public's going to pay and how much money the people, for the Chiefs are going to pay. There's some kind of holdup financially, so they had to file for an extension. And Jen just said, "Yeah, I was at my baby shower." Here we go. Here we go. Quick toss. Now, who scored the touchdown for the Chiefs? Let's see. Ooh, is Devontae Adams a Hall of Famer? Let me know in the chat. Is Devontae Adams a Hall of Famer? We got head on fire in the chat saying it was to Juju. Thank you. Now I don't have to look it up. All right. Kansas City outscoring Baltimore 10-0 so far in this quarter. And what is with Lamar, like, just like playing so like backpedaling and just who is this Lamar? I haven't recognized this guy. It reminds me of a movie where it's like, who's this Lamar guy? Because this Jackson, I don't know who this Jackson guy is. It's like a player that, it was a sports movie. He had like an alter ego, and his girlfriend was like not liking it. Let's see. They're going for it. 4th and 1. Oh my gosh. Kansas City blitzes and Lamar just throws it into the sideline. What is that throw? It's like, maybe it was like a rapper. Because I don't like this shady guy. Is it a rapper movie? It was like a rapper or a football player or somebody that had an alter ego. And she's like, it's his girlfriend saying, like, whatever that name's alter ego was, I don't like this shady. You know, who's this shady? Whoever it is, I don't like him. Ah, what movie is that? Shady McCoy. Let me see. It's definitely a girl talking to a guy. Let me see. 2000s movies. Let's see. Is it a rapper movie? What is it? Man. Hmm. Oh, it's like Wolf of Wall Street type of thing where it's like somebody that has like an ego and his alter ego and his wife is like saying she doesn't like this alter ego. She's like, I don't know who this is. Because I don't know who this. Ah, it's killing me. It is killing me right now. I know once I stop thinking about it, it'll pop right up. Here we go. Chiefs taking a shot deep. Xavier Worthy. He had him. Why does he always have his hands stuck like this? Jeez. Gator from the other guys? No, good guess though. Travis Kelce with the biggest play of the year. Two minutes, 17 seconds left. Travis Kelce rolls the biggest J of the year. That was the best play between Mahomes and Travis Kelce I've seen in a year, maybe. I mean, that's what it used to be. Travis Kelce made those type of plays all the time. First and 10, 2 minutes, 9 seconds. Quick throw. Caught. Mm. 100 best movies of the 21st century, since I believe that's when this movie was made. Number 97. No. Rolling Stones always has the worst list, and they take so long to scroll. Because I don't know. It's almost like a serial killer movie, I think. Here we go. Pressure's coming. 2 minutes. Mahomes. Pressure. He throws it up. Incomplete. Intended for Xavier Worthy. Coming up 3rd and 6. Looks like a beautiful day in Kansas City. Cash. Walk the line. Thank you. I got it. It's Reese Witherspoon going, where's my friend Johnny? Because I don't like this guy, Cash. That's what it is. Where's Johnny? Where's my friend Johnny? Because I don't like this guy, Cash. I'm right here. When he walks all the way to her house. Where's my friend Johnny? Because I don't like this guy, Cash. That's exactly what I can move on with my life. Holy crap. I was trying to move on, but it was just like, oh, I couldn't let it go. Yes, Joaquin Phoenix. I think the greatest music movie ever made is Walk the Line. I'm a big Johnny Cash fan, though. I relate to the life of Johnny Cash more than any musician in the world. Oh my gosh. What a relief. Because I don't like this guy, Cash. Now, what were we talking about that even came up? Lamar. I was saying, who's this Lamar Jackson I've been seeing? Because I don't like this guy. Lamar Jackson just hasn't been looking special, and it makes you wonder if Lamar just stops being, special. Do the Ravens fall apart? Like, does the Ravens' success solely fall on Lamar Jackson being an MVP quarterback, or can he just have a above average game and the Ravens still dominate? And right now, it's looking like Lamar has to be perfect for the Ravens to be good. And Jen just said, walk hard. Yeah, I like walk hard, just not as much, but I'm biased, of course. I'm just a huge fan of Johnny Cash. Johnny Cash is our stereotype. I drink with a group of Mexicans next door. When they play music for me, it's always Johnny Cash, and I'm never mad. It depends on that. If Henry continues to fumble. Oh, about the Lamar Jackson having to be special. Yeah. No, what I love about Johnny Cash and Walk the Line is I think that says it all. Walk the line. Can you walk the line? Right? Can you not stray? And that's why even in that movie, June tells him when he's deep into his addictions, you can't walk no line. Because he's saying in that song, because you're mine, I walk the line. I stay on the straight and narrow because of the people that I love. Until June, the person he loves the most, tells him to his face, you can't walk any line. And I think a lot of times him and his battles as like being a believer. His brother RJ or JR, his older brother, he saw his brother die right in front of him, his best friend, and his brother wanted to be a preacher. So he had, these beliefs like kind of they were engraved in him from an early age. And he never really let them go. I mean, he was out in the world, um, experiencing the world, drugs, cheating, all this stuff. But the whole time he was doing it, like he always felt like he was like he felt like I'm a sinner, but I'm gonna. He never abandoned his beliefs just because of the lifestyle he was living. And then when he actually turned his life around, he was getting ready to play at Folsom Prison, and the prison guard said, "Johnny," he's like, "You're dropping a Christian album." He's like, "Christians don't want to see you singing to a bunch of convicted murderers and felons." And he goes, "Well, then they ain't Christians." And he goes out on stage and performs at Folsom Prison. And that was kind of his like edginess that he kind of brought, was like, I am who I am. I can't fix the mistakes I made, but I'm not going to judge anybody. I'm just going to love people. And then his last song before he died, like a month before he died, he did a cover of 9 Inch Nails, which was the song Hurt. And I think it's the saddest like verse in the world of music, where he says, "If I could start again a million miles away," this is at the end of the song, "if I could start again a million miles away, I would keep myself. I would find a way." And he's basically saying, I'm at the end of my life now. And the one thing I want to tell the world is that if there was any way that I could have kept my pure self and not strayed off the straight and narrow, I would have found a way to do it. Basically, like, it wasn't worth it. All the decisions I made that were for self-satisfaction and just compulsiveness, at the end of my life, the one thing is clear, that none of it was worth it. And I wish I could start over. And I'm like, wow. I mean, I always say wisdom is not having to make the mistakes yourself. Like, wisdom is being able to learn from other people's mistakes so you don't have to make those mistakes. And Johnny was giving us something in that music, saying like, here, don't make the same mistakes I made. Don't be a person that has regrets at the end of your life. You don't have to wait till you're 80 years old to, fix your life and get back on the right path. But man, I could talk all day about Johnny Cash and how inspiring he is to me. But I've read a bunch of his books. I mean, written by people that knew him closely. My favorite one is probably written by Greg. What's his name? Greg. What is his name? Greg Laurie? I think, yeah, Greg Laurie. Greg Laurie has a book on Johnny Cash. Highly recommend you guys check it out. Greg Laurie. It's called Johnny Cash, The Redemption of an American Icon. Oh my gosh. There's a flag on the play, but for right now, the Ravens might have just turned the ball over again to the Chiefs. And if this is holding on Baltimore, it's going to be Kansas City ball. Wow. Kansas City ball. Wow. Kansas City is going to have an opportunity to go into halftime with a 27-7 lead. Lamar coughs up the ball. He goes to the sideline, throws his helmet down. Lamar Jackson, something's been off with him for 2 weeks now. It is clearly not the same Lamar Jackson that we saw last year. Something's going on with Lamar. He's going to have a big second half. Here's Xavier Worthy, and Xavier Worthy goes down without getting hit, and that's smart. If you're Xavier Worthy, you got to take care of your body. I don't know how many big hits he can actually endure. So he's got to take care of his body here. And Jen just said he's a diva, talking about Lamar. "54 seconds and a 3rd and 2. And they're going to run it. And timeout, Kansas City. So they call a timeout right away. They're trying to score, man. And Jinja, have you heard from Tyler? Tyler as in my brother? We talked a couple days ago, if that's who you're talking about. Or are you talking about the Tyler on the podcast? Let's see, NFL Game Day. Lamar Jackson's got to keep his composure, man. He's got to keep his composure. Brother T, he usually makes a sexy appearance every now and then. He I know last week he hopped in, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it was a weekly stream, but I remember him hopping. No, it was Sunday night. It was Sunday night. I was doing a recap super late at night. Week 4 fantasy leaders. Scoring leaders. All players. Done. Let me see something. using this picture. Give me $31.4. B. John Robinson.
Yo,
What's up, dude?
this has been a terrible Bears game. I didn't realize I was gonna get right on the screen, so sorry for just kind of hopping on.
No, dude, I'm stoked. I forgot you were on vacation till now.
Yeah. So I just needed to come on here and do a halftime for the Bears real quick for everybody. I've got the same outfit that the Bears won in last week against the Cowboys, and I thought it was gonna. No, it's not. It's not working whatsoever, dude. The defense has been good. 3 turnovers, but only 6 points to show for it. And then the offense has been non-existent. It's not what it was last week against the Cowboys. It has been really bad. Only 9 points so far. It's been really bad.
Do you feel like the offense is going to get rolling here in the second half?
They better, because because I'm watching it we're at my in-laws' house right now. We got the whole screen setup thing. It's a really cool setup we got. But I was telling my buddy, I was like, the defense is somehow playing really well. Yeah, they've let up 2 scores, and one of them was a Genty 64-yard touchdown run, whatever. But if the defense is playing that well and the offense is not doing that, like, what are we doing? Like, it's the same Bears that we've seen for the last decade, and Ben Johnson has got to tell them something in the in a halftime or something, but they need to be better. Max Crosby has been a problem. He has been a problem. He deflected a pass, intercepted it, turnover there in the red zone of the Raiders, and then he has been bugging Caleb Williams all day. And they took out Theo Benedict, who was the right tackle, and then they brought in Trapillo, who was our rookie, and he's been doing better. But Max Crosby has been a problem all day for the Bears. The offense better get onto something second half.
Dude, it feels so good to not be like disappointed.
What do you mean?
Because we didn't play.
Oh. Yeah, that's true. Hold on, let me see if I could do this a little bit better, because I can't see any of the comments.
You like
Kendra, Lil E, what's up? Hey, I saw that earlier. You were talking about the Manning jersey, right?
Check this out. Look at the scores. Oh, wait.
I know. I saw it on the bottom. I saw you had the Vikings and the Steelers score up top earlier. How did you do that?
I basically screenshotted the score on NFL.com and then I put it up in Canva, and then I'm just like every 10 minutes just changing the screenshot out.
Gotcha. Okay. That's cool. I like that.
Then I got the little for Bill on the side here.
I love it.
But yeah, dude, it's been a great week of football. I mean, Did you see the Steelers game by chance this
I
morning?
didn't, but I know that DK Metcalf had an 80-yard touchdown reception, and I was like, oh my god, that was insane.
Yeah, he had like 120 yards in the first half.
Jeez.
It was crazy.
Rodgers or Metcalf?
Metcalf.
Oh, okay.
But the the Vikings came back. They had a chance at the end to tie it. It came down to the wire. Then the Patriots blew the Panthers out. Like,
yeah, that was insane.
Right now the Chiefs are dominating. Something's wrong with Lamar.
Is he just getting like bothered by Chris Jones in that defense or what? Because we saw that last week with the Lions, where the Lions were not letting him scramble outside the pocket. They weren't letting him get any yards. It was really bad for Lamar.
Yeah, and I said too in that recap, I'm like, if this defensive line is gonna be able to go right through the Chiefs offensive line or the Ravens offensive line, I was like, next week the Ravens are gonna get eaten alive by Chris Jones. And
yeah,
it's like Lamar, I don't know, it's like he's not as twitchy this year. He's in like, he's still like more athletic than every quarterback, but it's just like we're so used to seeing him like not be able to get sacked, and we're like, how did he do that?
Yeah.
And it's like he's getting sacked on all of those moments, and it's really interesting. Jackson Dart won his first start against the Chargers.
That was crazy.
That was insane. He had his chain on. I love it. He had like a QB draw for like 15 yards. Good stuff all around.
Yeah.
An exciting week. The Commanders Falcons game was really good. There was like 61 points scored between the two.
Yeah, Commanders did not look good against the Falcons until late. Marcus Mariota, those first three quarters looked like not the Marcus Mariota we saw last week.
And I think too the Falcons are going to be one of those teams this year that loses 30-0 to the Panthers and then like beats a really good team the next week. Just every year there's like one unpredictable team. They could beat the best team in the league or get beat by the worst team. Torn ACL, probably 90% likely it's torn for Neighbors.
Yeah, that was rough to watch because it almost looked like on that throw from Jackson Dart, it looked like he was going to pull an Odell Beckham, get away from his guy on that pass interference, and then catch the ball.
Yeah, that was. I hate seeing people like that go out. I mean,
I know.
The Texans shut out the Titans 0-26, which I actually had. Man, do you see Jackson Dart had like a 40-yard run in the third quarter as well? Like,
yeah, he was running the ball really well. He even, I think the first touchdown that they scored was a run up the middle, kind of like a quarterback sneak run for Jackson Dart. That was his first score, and he looked good. He looked really good. He didn't look comfortable, I would say, because we went to B-Dubs to watch a few of the games. I wouldn't say he looked comfortable in the pocket, passing or anything, but he looked a lot better than I expected for somebody making his first like full start,
Yeah, and because he got hit on a play, they had to evaluate him for a concussion. So he came out, and they put Russ in the game, and he took like 2 back-to-back sacks, and it was like it was so bad. It was so bad.
The Giants fans are probably like, boo.
But really, it was the defense. Like Jackson Dart, he did enough. I think he played good for his first start, but they had like a pick 6 in this game. They had another pick that went back to the 5-yard line. So their defense is pretty good. I mean, we saw last week that they kept them in the Chiefs game.
Yeah.
It was a shame that they couldn't score a touchdown because their defense continued to get them the ball. and made life pretty hectic for Mahomes. And that defense is pretty special. There was a 3rd and 1 with 8 minutes left in the fourth where Jackson Dart caught it was a QB draw, and he snaps the ball from shotgun. He runs up and he gets popped by a Charger, and then 3 more Chargers pile on, and he bounces off of them and then picks up the first down.
I didn't see that. No.
Yeah, I mean, Jackson Dart, it's like, whoa, this kid. And remember, he's a 1st-round draft pick. This is somebody that Dable was really high on. I mean, we had Shedeur Sanders, but nobody had Jackson Dart, going in the 1st round. But Dable giving him a hug when they won this game, he wrapped his hand around his neck. I mean, it's like. I thought they were gonna kiss.
Dable's like, dude, you might have saved my job with this.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. You don't understand.
He's like, I don't say this to anybody but my wife, but I love you.
Dude.
Crafty in the chat. What up, everybody? But yeah, dude, I was gonna say, like, Jackson Dart literally may save Dable's job because of how he was able to win this game for the Giants against a much superior team in the Chargers. I mean, the Chargers had like 30 seconds to come back in that fourth, and there wasn't enough. They had used up all their timeouts. It wasn't enough, and they come away with a win against a really tough AFC opponent in the Chargers. So good for them. And this Bears game is.
The Bears are going to win. I know that, but
I really hope so.
I'll leave you on this. Last night, I recorded a fantasy football episode, and people were asking me who should I start, this player, that player, and I said on the stream yesterday, I was like, there's an upset, and I was like, I'm not sure why it didn't occur to me when you and I did our predictions, but I was like, the Jaguars are going to beat the 49ers tomorrow.
Ooh.
And I went on about it. I brought it up 3 different times. And I was like, part of it is because I don't know if I mentioned this to you, but McVay came, Liam Cohen came from Sean McVay. And we know how much success the Rams and McVay had against Kyle Shanahan. So I felt like Jacksonville was going to have a great game plan and go into San Francisco. That was before I found out Purdy was starting, which I found out hours later. And Jacksonville still up 17-3 in this game. And it's like, I said yesterday, I'm going to clip it too. I was like, sometimes you see a game and you just have an absolute feeling about it.
Yeah.
I was like, Jacksonville's going to win this game. And everything I said yesterday, it's worked out so well that I'm like, these guys are going to come back and I'm going to disappoint them next week. They're going to be like, dude, everything you said came true. Can you help us out again? And I'm going to go 0 for 5 on my next 5 predictions.
Hey, that's the predictions game for you, dude. So,
all right. Well,
I was going to say the second half of the Bears game is going to start. I just wanted to check in with everybody, say what's up. Kyle,
Peyton Manning, baby.
Keep it going, Peyton Manning, baby. Love y'all. I'll see y'all after the game. All right, Kyle, keep it going. See you guys.
See you.